Morning traders, can I get a sound test please? Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Jeffrey. All right, let's say good morning to everyone because you guys woke up early to crash the markets, obviously. So let's get into it and let's start our day. Good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Great to see you guys. Good morning, Mazdak. Up early and here prepared as usual. Good morning, Feng. I believe what you're seeing was Colmex. Good morning, DVG. Good morning, Sam. Let's do some money. That's right, DVG. Tech is selling. It is scary, Sam, but could be a nice buying day. I don't know. I'm looking at it from certain angles. Good morning, Eddie. Great to see you. Good morning, Dirk. Thank you for that. Good morning, Steve B. Good morning, Jeffrey. Good morning, Scott V. What's up, DVG? Good morning, Venkata. I like that name. That's right. So, guys, let's kick start things. And as you guys know, let's talk about trading. And just so you know, trading securities is risky. My past performance is not typical as I'm an experienced trader and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Please be reminded that most beginner traders lose money. So first trade on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's jump right into it and let's talk about the news this week, guys. So no new items added to the list. We spoke about MicroStrategy, dip buying Bitcoin. We spoke about NFTs being the word of the year in 2021. And we spoke about Riot powering down their operations to prepare for the winter storm that is expected in Texas. So again, hoping all the best for my Texans in the chat and that you guys stay safe and that everything pulls through for you guys. So let's get into it. And let's also talk about Mayor's Crypto Challenge. That's right. Clifton will put a link in the chat and it is your time, your chance to get involved in crypto, guys. Get involved with us. It's only $1.99, and what do you get? You get a crypto trading course giving you the fundamental knowledge of crypto, what you need to know, and teaching you the strategies how to handle these markets. It also gives you access to a $10,000 practice account with the chance to win $2,000. What do you have to do to win those $2,000? Well, apply the knowledge, give yourself time to understand and learn, and then apply it and see if you can stick within these three parameters. What are they? Keep the account balance above 9,500. Don't leave positions open for more than 24 hours and earn a minimum of $3,000 within 30 days. And if you're lucky enough and do well enough to do that, you get a $2,000 cash prize, and that's trading on account with no risk. If you lose, you don't lose any money. But if you win, and if you're able to achieve that $3,000 profit target, you do get $2,000. Plus, you get an education for the measly price of $1.99. So don't miss out, guys. Take your chance and jump in, get involved. So let's now talk about crypto and trades I took and how I handled them. Well, I kind of merged two because it's pretty much the same situation. I took two trades and the same thing happened essentially. Well, Amazon reported earnings last night, as you guys know, and the market reacted quite positively. Well, the first trade I took was the day before. It was a reaction to the Facebook earnings and how it pulled the markets down. So the first trade idea was Bitcoin on a 37.1K with a stop at 37.8K, and the first and only take profit was 36.4K. The only problem, or the only situation I wanted was just to get in and out quickly because it was more of a reactive trade. Good morning, Virgil. Happy Friday. Feliz Viernes. Let's go, vamos. Let's do this. So what happened? Well, this is the reaction to Facebook's earnings. Both the futures and crypto dumped. And I saw that pop. I was trying to get short, so I saw this quick rejection candle here. Got in, set my order 37.1k, got in just below that, and then just cashed out everything once we got that pull down lower. Well, what happened? There was a slight double bottom, and then price kind of just grinded throughout the day, and then we popped up to that previous resistance area that we established at 37.2k. And I called it out in chat. Yes, I'm going to short Bitcoin again. Very similar situation, and then got short here. The immediate candle after that wasn't pretty. Again, these are day trades, so just looking to get in and out quickly, not looking to swing too much size if I'm swinging any at all into this situation. So price eventually started to go down, and we all knew that Amazon. We spoke about Amazon's earnings quite before, and before the close, knew that Amazon earnings was coming after the close, and yes, this is exactly what happened. It came down, and then I said, okay, let's just put the stop over that high in case there's another reaction like this to the earnings. Surely enough, it did, and it stopped me out at my adjusted stop loss, which was just below break even or just above, if however you want to look at it. And yes, price continued to move higher with the markets, and now price is actually going lower with the markets as we've reacted to the NFP numbers, non-farm payroll numbers, and we'll talk about that more in a sec. So let's talk about how we're starting the day. Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the day green. They were a lot more greener, but with that NFP news, with the US beating the job numbers, good news became bad news for the markets because that means that the Fed might be more likely now to raise rates and follow through with their tapering plan. So green, Ethereum, the leader, up 3.5% now as it stands. They were 4% when I did this. Bitcoin is up 1% on the day. And yeah, the top 10 are mainly green, with Ethereum being the strongest. What does that mean for me going into today? Well, my main watches are Solana, Bitcoin, and Ethereum, and I'll show you guys on the charts what I'm looking at. And to be honest, I don't have a bias. I'm willing to go long or short at this time because we see how the markets have been so tricky and it's very hard to navigate, and you really just have to be nimble and just be prepared for anything. So let's get into it. Let's talk about the charts. So let's start with Bitcoin and the daily. Here you have it, guys. This is the area that I'm thinking price will come towards. This is the daily. And yesterday, as you saw towards the end of the day, as you know, cryptocurrency is a 24-hour market. So the day closes at 12 p.m. Eastern time. Sorry, GMT, I should say. And here you have it. This was the run up into the end of the day based on that Amazon reaction and the markets as well, the futures as well. So you have this pin type day, and then it followed through into the start of the new day, which now has been rejected, and we're coming back. So Ethereum looks just like this. Solana is almost looking like this. So you really have to just follow with the big two, and you'll see those charts will determine the direction going forward. Facebook 22x oh, okay. DVG starting to wants to build a position on Facebook. So here we have it, guys. And this is the 15-minute chart of Bitcoin. You can see these three rejections here of this level, this 38.3K level. And then we pull down into that news. This is the 8:30 candle here, 13:30 my time. Morning, Silverio. And yeah, here you have it. Price has now come down. The market is moving back up, as is Bitcoin. So as you can see, we're really moving in tandem now with Bitcoin and Ethereum, pulling the market with them, as well as they're moving in tandem with the futures in terms of the SPY and the triple Qs. Good morning, class. Great to see you. So that's it for Bitcoin. I will be looking for trades either side. I don't have a bias, as I said before, watching mainly on that 15-minute chart and 1 hour chart. The daily right now doesn't really give me much of a signal to do anything. So I just really have to stay in tune and just get a feel for what's happening, especially on a Friday. Going into the weekend, usually that momentum will carry through to Saturday and Sunday in the crypto market and the crypto space. So we'll continue to watch that. So here we have Ethereum, guys. Obviously, the strongest on the day will have a stronger daily chart. Did that pop? Hasn't pulled back as much. Good morning, Mazda. Good morning, Doug. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, yes, I do wish it would. It hasn't always been like that, Doug. It has been more like that since the second half of last year into this year. I think mainly because crypto hasn't had too many independent catalysts. No, I think the macroeconomic view is, what is the Fed going to do? Will that free money, that cheap money, begin to begin to disappear, and then people will have less disposable money. People will be less leveraged or less willing to go leverage to buy into crypto and so on. So that is why I think there is that coupling of moves and how they're moving in tandem at the moment. Well, this is Ethereum, guys. As I said, it's just like the Bitcoin chart. This is a 15-minute situation. You know, it's really up to where I see the momentum on the day. Don't have a bias, and I will be watching it and call up my trades in chat. And just a quick look at Solana. Pretty much the same thing is happening. You know, you had that spike from yesterday, and then those two rejections, and has come lower. So again, this is it for the crypto side of things, and really, it's just wait and see as we stand right now to see if we can get a good trade off and how well it would work out. And as Yogi is not here today, you guys know that new section that I've added. It's a did you know? So before I get in, good morning, Eddie. Yeah, yeah. You can buy a shade for that lamp behind you. No, I like it. I like the naked lamp, Eddie. So I want the bulb to be exposed so I can continue to get that full green light in the room. The camera doesn't show it up as much because I also have a light on me, which is showing that the background isn't as bright. But when I turn this light off that I have on, it shows a lot brighter. So, good morning, AACP. Good morning, Axel. Good morning, Mazda. Good morning, Mario. Great to see you. Yep, DVG. BTC is moving with the futures. So, yeah, let's talk about that. Did you know? So, did you guys know that cryptocurrency is strictly P2P? What does that mean? It's peer to peer. So, there is no middleman. And what does that mean? Well, once, for example, once you initiate a transaction and the validation or mining process is complete, the recipient wallet gets the funds. There's no banks, no processing companies that you have to wait for their approval or deal with. It's just between you and the network. So imagine being able to wire funds across the world almost instantly, and you can have public proof to see and verify that the transaction has taken place by just checking the blockchain. This is one of the major advantages that cryptocurrency creates. So DVG is in the US. I can send him money almost immediately using cryptocurrency if we had a transaction. Let's say I wanted to buy something from him, and I could just get his wallet, and once verified, I can send it over. And I can also choose my gas fees. If I don't want to pay too high a gas fee, then it might slow the process a bit. But if I'm willing to pay the gas fees for instant, within 15 seconds, the transactions go through, especially, and it depends on how busy the network is and so on. So that's really it for my Did You Know section, and how we and just a few facts that you need to know about the crypto space as we continue to see it evolve. So yeah, that's pretty much it from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best and a green day. And yeah, if as always, if you have any questions, send me a PM. Scott's up next. Scott's in. So take care and bye for now. Cheers. Welcome DVG. You welcome Eddie. Good morning, Jeffrey. Take care. Cheers, guys. Let's do this.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday, February 4th, end of the week, end of a great trading week. If you were with us yesterday, really had a really nice time. Took two trades into the close yesterday, one winner, one loser. Very good way to finish the day yesterday. Today, different story. Here we go into a Friday session and then into the weekend. We're going to be with you for 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in right now. We've got lunch coming up at 11:30. We take you all the way through to the closing bell today. So if you can hear me on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTube, good morning to everybody. And great to have everybody here this for whatever reason, it's not allowing me to do that. You just have to follow along, and then afterwards, as Mayor comes on, I'll get the screen sharing fixed up and ready to go here. Make sure that I'm right on the ball. But for whatever reason, I can't get it to go here. I'll try it one more time, but it just will not come on board here. So I'll have to either disconnect or take care of that after I get done this morning. Anyway, as we get going here this morning, and as we start talking about this. This beautiful day that we've got on the Friday. Futures are down. We'll talk about that and a little bit more as we get the day started. Well, here we go. Talking about the markets this morning. We'll start off with the Asian markets where we saw a couple of green markets and one red. The Nikkei down or up 198.68. Shanghai and China down 32.81. Hong Kong Hang Seng in Hong Kong up 771.03, up 3.24%. A really nice day for the Hong Kong Hang Seng. German DAX down 293.67 in Europe. FTSE in the UK down 27.24. CAC 40 in Paris down 60.81 or 60.55. Thank you so much for the charts. Appreciate that. If you'll put on there BILL and then SNAP, SNAP, should be good to go. So when you look at Europe combined with Asia, you've actually got 2 markets up, 4 markets down. That puts pressure on our futures here this morning. And then we need to have a little discussion about what's happening here. Dow futures down 117, S&P futures down 14 and a quarter, NASDAQ futures down 53.50. Oil is up over 90 bucks a barrel. Higher pump prices is that what you're paying right now, but the oil for the first time in a long time up over 91.89 per barrel, up $1.62 today. Unbelievable move with oil. You talk about gold. And the precious metals, gold down 60 cents, 1803.50 per troy ounce, silver down, copper down, platinum down, and palladium down. So we're going to get a flush of red this morning as we start this day. Well, that has got to do with this that I'm about to announce. Payroll's surprisingly powerful gain of 467,000 new jobs in January, despite the Omicron surge. And what we're seeing here is more people working, inflation getting out of control, which means that the Fed may come in and surprise with another possible rate hike, looking at 6 total for the year. So that could be a real downer for the market. We'll have to wait and see. Amazon in the news. Amazon profit engines are humming, doing very well. The blow from the retail slowdown. And Facebook is the big loser here. We saw Facebook yesterday. We took that stock to the short side, watching it this morning as a third chart of mine, and Facebook looking pretty good. Okay, so what you need to know, market's going to be down to open, futures down across the board, and here we go for a beautiful Friday. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Then we'll get some stocks, and we will start this day. Mayor will be trading the morning session with myself. Just Mayor and I. Yogi's gone today. And then Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, are here, along with Craig for our cryptocurrency master, and Aggie LaFleur has also joined us here this morning. So good morning to all of you, and good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Thank you for joining us. And if you're on YouTube, you know what to do. Hit that thumbs up button for us. We appreciate you. You help us position the channel where it is and bring more people in for education. Jeffrey, good morning to you. Clifton, good morning. DVG, good morning to you. And good morning, Nasdaq. Good morning, Eamon. Morning. Good morning to you, Axel. Steve B, good morning to you. Sam, great to have you here in the room again. Gull, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. AACP, good morning. Leo, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Aggie, great day for you, and good afternoon. Mike, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Julio, good morning. Alan B, good morning to you. Good morning, Scott V. Eddie F, good morning. Fang, good morning to you. Good morning, Stephen. and Mitchell. Good morning. Okay, good group of people here. Great traders that we have every day here in the room. Good morning to you, Leo. Let's take a look at a couple of stocks here that I really like. We've got the charts now up in the room. Good morning, Larry. Great to have you here in the room. A couple of things here that I did want to talk about here this morning. This Snap trade, I love Snap this morning. This is going to be a long trade. Snap long. Looking at pre-market at all, you can see right here, $36 Snap long this morning. Very good earnings coming out of yesterday. Very good move this morning. Snap, S-N-A-P long. And then the other one is Bill, B-I-L-L. This is going to be long at the 20, I think it's 206. Yeah, Bill long 206 this morning. Again, two stocks running higher in a down market this morning. And then last but not least, my only short this morning will be the Facebook trade. Facebook short, yep, Facebook short this morning, and that's going to be under 235, 235 this morning. Great to be able to call these out for you all and walk you through the trades. Again, I'm trying really hard. I know a lot of you, I love you too, Fang. Thank you so much. Good morning to you, Larry, and good morning, Mohammed. I've been trying real hard to, with each trade, to announce the entry, the stop loss, and the first profit target. I know many of you that are starting, learning, and even the advanced traders that are with us really like to have that information as we start today. Silverio, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. So try to announce that every time I get into the trade. I'll be trading with Mayor here this morning. We get started in less than 2 minutes here. And then as soon as we start, as soon as Mayor gets in here, I'm going to reload the trading room to make sure that that I can share my charts with everybody as we get into the deeper part of the morning. So Mayor will hang around this morning for an hour or two, and then I will take you all the way through lunch, and then Michael Revi, my trading partner, will take us through the lunchtime, and then I'll take you all the way through the closing bell. Today's Friday. It's going to be a great day. A lot of volatility this morning with these futures. Remember, futures are down this morning. A recap on that right now before we push the go button here this morning. Dow futures down 65, S&P futures down 7, NASDAQ futures down 16.50 this morning. So not bad, but just watch that downside move as we start the day. All right, I am ready to rock and roll here. Less than a minute now as we get this day started. Remember, futures down. We're going to be down this morning. Oil up big. Javed, good morning to you. Here comes Mayor. Happy Friday, partner. How are you? Yes. Mayor, let's make it a good one. Let's get out of the gate early this morning and hopefully get some green going. Okay, here come the charts for you. Mayor, I'm going to log off because I couldn't share my screen. I'll be right back. Yep.
Okay, traders.
Okay, looking good. Looking good. All right.
I'm just about to start. We're opening approximately flat. Are we broadcasting to YouTube? Because I don't see anything there.
Yeah, let me double check here. We were earlier this morning. Let me go back on here. Showing live. Apple, yes, we are live this morning. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the likes this morning, traders. Almost up to 200. And here is the opening bell. We are open for business today on this Friday. Let's make it a great day. See that bill trade, BILL.
I'm watching F for a possible short under. Yeah, it's not a mover. Should be here, but you know what? I'm not interested. Watch snap for a long over 25. Whoa, I missed it. I want to say 25.60. I missed it. Ooh,
Same on Snap.
what
Too
happened
quick.
there?
Watching Bill as well, BILL. Remember we talked about this in the pre-market. No trade in Facebook this morning, although straight down.
I didn't want to trade F, sorry. Look at that. But it can't move. Snapped up and then down. Quite interesting. The market is looking for direction here. So far coming down just a bit. I did like Tesla pre-market time for a short. Still do.
Mm.
Tesla's too spready for me right now. It's nice right here, but did not take it. It was too spready. There's Apple under 171 now. I'm short Apple under 171. You just touched under.
Google down big time this morning.
The S&P continues down. Apple should follow. And I did like the daily of Apple for the short side.
Okay, those of you that are in the Bill trade, BILL at 206. Again, we're going to be taking this trade up for about 2 points here this morning. 2 points up to 208 if we can get there. This is a pre-market trade we talked about. I don't know about Facebook, but I'll tell you what, it is scary down here at the lows here on Facebook. SQ short. Take a look at it here. SQ short. Get back on this Billy trade. Or Bill trade.
Not sure it all snap will come down, but if it does, you know what? I would like to short it under 34. Another option, of course, is to go long, but it came down so strong from the highs. I doubt if it can continue higher.
Traders, those of you that are in the Bill trade, BILL, I'm out of the trade right here, 208.70. 208.70, taking $2.70 off on the first 3 quarters of the trade. I'll let the rest of it roll here. Yeah, I'm not too sure that Snap is going to roll over here if it's going to run higher over that 35.
No, I agree. If it's not going to run over 35, then it could come down.
Short. Yep, short away. Agree. Hey, traders on YouTube, thank you so much for all the thumbs up. Just have about 250 to go. Get up to that 500 level today. Make that quick and easy this morning. Get that taken care of. 200 shares left on BILL. And traders, I think I've already put this here. I'm going to reposition this Snap trade, and I'm going to position it as a long over 35. And could easily be convinced by Mayor to go short under 34 here if we get the break. But I want to make sure that I get this on here so that everybody is aware of it. Snap long 35.
I just think it's up too much. Maybe up to almost like it's up 40%.
Yeah. Big gap
and
up.
The weight came. Yeah, I know, but the weight came up and then came down. Of course, another valid trade could be over 35, but I'm looking for something a little bit different here, just in case it fails. And it's up 40%. Well, we'll see.
Okay, watch the Snap entry here.
Market just moved higher.
Target Snap's going to be 36. Stop loss will be under the low, 34.
Wow, S&P is spiking up like crazy. I've got a losing trade in Apple. Not much, but question is whether I should hold it because the market's now coming up. I'm going to have a tight stop loss here over 170, 120. Very close. I'm going to stop it.
I'm going to go 70 cents here. I'm going to go 70 cents on Snap and then try to come out of it here. No reason for me to sit in it, especially when it's up, like Mayor said, this much in a single day.
I'm testing here something with Apple. I don't think this is something I need to encourage here, but I will try to go long now. Just switch size because of the S&P 500 moving so hard, higher. I just switched sides in Apple.
Traders, BILL from this morning, 100 more shares gone right here at 212.40. 212.40, I'm done.
S&P keeps moving higher. Snap may be losing its cut.
Yeah, about 60 cents to go here on this snap trade. 40 cents to go. Sorry.
Amazon does look nice.
I'm going to go 35.60 traders, 35.60, and I'll be out of the snap trade. Facebook looking good here to the upside.
There's Amazon over 30.80. I don't have time to post it, I believe. Maybe I do. Posted. The S&P is up 0.3%. Nasdaq is up 0.55. I'm about to go long. Amazon over 30.80. It's touching. I'm long.
Oliver, you're welcome on
To a new
YouTube.
high.
Good call here on Snap. Very solid on the move up. Very solid on Bill. Again, traders, right out of the gate on Friday, about 17 minutes into the day, don't need to trade anymore today. Really don't. Made money in 17 minutes this morning. Got the day made. Got the Friday made. Got the weekend made. And for those of you that are just learning out there, you can always stick around in the trading room to train and to understand things. But if you're trading out there with your live account, make sure you're disciplined and make sure you're able to take that profit and bank it for the day.
There are 15 points in Amazon. I'm looking for 20.
Congratulations, DVG. DBG, how is your full week this week? Your full week profitable for the week? I think you had a red day here this week. Monday, yep, yep. Good for you. Good for you. 4 great green days. Good, good. That is terrific to hear. Music to my ears, really. Let's see how everybody else has done. I mean, I've had a really good start to a Friday here. How is everybody doing here in the room? Just about 20 minutes into the day here in the Tradenet trading room for a beautiful Friday, the 4th of February. Good mentoring day yesterday by Aggie, talking about trading in a choppy market. And boy, oh boy, it looks really good this morning, Mayor. We look to be about 80% of our traders here are green. Good for you.
For me, it's too early to say, you know. I had a small loser in Apple. Now I've got a winner. I am green right now, but trades are not finished. So Amazon could, and I don't know. I mean, it's just a little bit too early to say.
Mayor, any thought about this, about a possible short on Snap here?
No. I gave up. I think Snap definitely told me it wants to move higher. Unless it comes down maybe under 35, I'll have to wait.
Yep.
As it seems right now, I don't want to be involved in the short in Snap.
Hey, traders, thank you so much for the input there. Good profitable Friday here. Good week. Many of you traders that are transitioning from social media into the room and starting to pay for the monthly subscription. Very easy to do, very inexpensive as well. 99 bucks gets you into the room and gets you some of the greatest training in the world. So we're real proud of that. And happy Friday to everybody. All right. I'll be looking around for trade number 3 this morning.
So far, the S&P continues the uptrend. Still long Amazon and Apple. S&P could be giving up here. With just a small pullback from the highs.
Is that the stock that you're in, the U trade? Let's see. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, V-shaped recovery. Nice looking stock here on U. You good volume on the spike, but not a whole lot there afterwards.
This area here should be the stop in Amazon. Won't let it come under 30.50 for sure. I'm waiting for a small reversal there. This should be the point where the market looks up again. If it wants to continue the uptrend. But I'm a little bit worried about this right now because it pulled back from the highs a bit too much. Just in case Boeing will come down under 203.80, I would like to short it, BA. I will stop Amazon under 30.50. You know what, I'll wait just a bit because the market is now slightly moving higher and this could be the reversal point, so I'm holding a bit. Because eventually Amazon should move with the market. So I'm taking a bit of more risk in Amazon. My new entry to Boeing short will be under 204.
Snap still running.
Facebook does look good for a short, under 233. I may take this trade if the market will continue to come down. But this should be right here, the reversal point. If it's not, if it's just a fake move to the upside, we will know it soon. If the S&P will move under the recent low. And everything just turned up again, like Apple and Amazon.
Okay, traders, any move under 213 on the bill trade, BILL? I will be out of all shares, BILL.
I'm still interested in Boeing if it comes under 204. BA.
Nice, Sam. Nice move on you.
Apple's doing well. Just moved over the highs. I'm about to take my partial. Soon, because now the S&P is moving higher. Taking now my partial in Apple. Amazon is back to the entry point almost. Just touched it.
Well, the interesting thing is we started the day red. Both Nasdaq's up almost 100 points, S&P up almost 8, and the Dow is still down 56 points or so. U continues. Very nice.
S&P is moving higher, so is Amazon. Somehow survived this trade so far. But my target should change accordingly to approximately 3110. Nasdaq just touched over the highs. Here comes 31. I have 20 points, but I do not think it's enough. I was risking more than this. Now I'm more sure about the market direction. And Amazon that just made another move, so I'll wait a bit more with Amazon. Taking a risk here, but I think it should do fine. Tesla looks very nice over the highs. Watch Tesla. I'm gonna post Tesla over 907.
Yeah, maybe if you pulls back down, we could possibly take it for another long here. I'm keeping on watching that stock from Sam's original entry here. Sam, you're taking a short on Snap. Okay.
Here comes Amazon. Got 25 points now. And I am looking for a partial. I could take them a bit earlier than I originally wanted. Actually, you know what? I'm taking it here. I want to make sure I'm on the green side. Don't really trust the market and I want to stay in green. Maybe too early. Not sure. Giving small size for the continued run. No, I took it too early. Too early. Somehow felt like I don't want to take the risk anymore, but here it goes now. Okay, can't complain for a green day. NVAX, yes, it does look very nice over the highs. Totally agree. Should I move to this one instead of Tesla?
Yeah, Snap having a little difficulty here at the top, but again, I don't, it's on an uptrend. My whole body tells me not to be shorting Snap here.
I'm still interested in Tesla long traders. Over 907 as I posted earlier, but I'm a little bit worried about market direction. The market finds it hard to move higher. It's moving higher, but I'm a little bit worried. So smaller size in Tesla. Now I'm long. It's a nice breakout formation. With some luck, the market will continue moving higher. Just reduce my size in Tesla just to make sure that even if something goes wrong, I stay in green. S&P is struggling here. Amazon's doing great. Tesla spiked to a new high and bounced back. Nothing wrong. That's what stocks normally do when they spike to a new high. Question is what the S&P is going to do.
Okay, maybe this pullback on you. Watching it here, maybe down to the 104 area first for a possible long.
Could be stopping Tesla soon if it moves under. I'll wait for a small pullback before I make a decision, but now the S&P is giving up. Okay, closing the rest of my Apple here, the market's coming down, and I'm closing the rest of my Amazon. I'm out. I don't trust the S&P, and I do have an issue with Tesla now because the market is coming down. Not by much, but I should have a stop now under 899. And you know what? I'm taking another look at BA. Just in case BA comes down, it still looks nice under 204.
Yeah, you taking another turn for the upward move here. So no entry here. No entry.
No, maybe the S&P is not coming down. Ford, no, it's extremely weak. I wouldn't touch it. Ford may be moving up with the market a little bit, but it's not likely to trend higher. Right now, it's going sideways. Even if it's going to move over 18, I wouldn't touch it. Also, it's not a big mover. Okay, the S&P does decide to move higher, and probably Tesla should be fine. Tesla's back to green territory.
Yep, Tesla now breaking out at the top. That 910 area for the entry here, even going higher. Wow.
S&P continues higher. We've got a breakout. At this point, the S&P is up almost 0.5%. Nasdaq is up almost 1.1%. It's a big upside move after a very red day yesterday. Just if you look at the overall trend of the market, we are at the point of a possible reversal on the daily. And what we're seeing here so far is just a small correction of what happened yesterday. So we are moving higher today, but the overall trend, if we take a look at the last 2 days, today and yesterday, we're still coming down. We talked about the daily.
Wow, U continues to break out. No, you're right, DVG. I mean, it's hard for the bulls to give up. You know, I mean, this day could have gone the other way by people just taking it easy and not really participating in the rally. But we seem to have rallied off the bottom now. When you're looking at the total numbers of the day, remember we're all green across the board. We started red across the board. Well, Dow's still down 19, but the S&P's up 18, Nasdaq's up 166.
Scott, traders, I need to finish early today. Sorry for that. I will finish in green. You know, my results, Tesla still open, slightly in green territory, not by much. Could end up red, of course. I don't know what's coming next. But I do have a very nice winner in Amazon and in Apple. After having a loser in Apple, a small one, the winner was over 1 point and the loser was, I don't know, 30 cents, something like that. Anyway, so I'm just over $11,000, a little bit more green in Tesla now, but it's another green day. I appreciate the fact that you traded with us today. Thank you very much for your participation. I did have one losing day this week. My average is 1.5 losing days, which means my average, if you're wondering, is 30% red, 70% green days. So normally 1.5 losing days a week. This week I had one losing day. Well, that's it. Thank you all for participating. It was fun. The whole week was very interesting. Quite a lot of moves this week, a lot of volatility, which was great for traders. So I really did enjoy it, and I hope you guys did too. I want to wish you a great weekend. So just enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you all next week. Bye, traders.
Have a great weekend, my
Bye,
friend.
Scott.
We will on Monday.
Yep.
Yep. Have a joy for sure.
Okay. Bye.
Take care. All right, traders. Let me try to get my charts up here in just a moment. Here, I'm just working on one thing I need to take care of, and I will be good to go here. Let's see. All right, let's see one more, and we should be good to go. All right, there we go. Okay, let's give it a go now. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. All right, let's give this a try here. If not, I'll log off and try to come back on here and get everybody taken care of here. All right. There we go. Let's see if we can start to share. There we go. All right, perfect. Perfect. I'll just share two here in this session here. Danny's taking a Chewy trade, CHWY. I might put that up here. We'll follow that together, CHWY, where I had the bill trade, which is up here, CHWY. Danny's taking the CHWY Chewy he's got 2 points made. Already posted the trade here and going higher. All right, there we go. We can fit all three in here now. Perfect. Yeah, watch that VWAP line on Sam on Snap. Just be careful. All you got to do is watch that VWAP line, and then that'll tell you where it's going to go here, if it's going to go. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's been a good week. It's been a very nice week of trading this week. XPEV. Oh, wow. Yeah, sure is. That's just like you, too much, too fast. You know, that stock could correct down for a little bit. It'd be one that we would watch this afternoon to possibly go long. Yeah, to me, maybe down to that 102.50 to the VWAP line. You know, that's to me, that's where we've got to that's where we got to look at it. While XPEV at the top. I'm watching for you to pull down here again to that VWAP line so I can go again. I mean, go for the long. Okay, just an hour into the day, lots more trading left. Wow, XPEV right at the top. I think 36.50 with a 50-cent stop on Snap. Let's go 36.50. I'm going to make the announcement here. I think 36. I may revise to 36 here on Snap. Let's try that. 36 long. SNAP long at 36. Stop loss there will be 35, target 37 on Snap. Yeah. Hey, good morning to you, Barney. Okay, let's keep watching here for the entry. Okay, watch for the entry here. If we get to 36 again, 7 is going to be 37 will be my target. 35 will be my stop loss. Yep, we still continue to move lower. No trade on Snap. Maybe we get it. About 45 cents to go or so. I'm still sitting there. Snap looks like it's on a clear downtrend now below the VWAP line. Yep, snap down further now. Let it run. Maybe it flushes out now. Not on the downturn. Let's let it hit bottom and then go from there. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Where do we go in? Let's try some here. We try some right here at 35.50. 35.50 on the long side. And I'll repost it here. Target's going to be 36.50. Stop loss will be 34 bucks. You're going to wait for it to come down, Sam, huh? Come on, Snap, do it for us here. Yeah, let's see if it turns here. We look to be basing here at the 35. We'll see. Partial is going to be at 36. Okay, big move here now on the snap trade, SNAP. Again, target's going to be 36 plus. Okay, there we go. 15 cents to go. This is going to be a great trade here. I'll take a look at PayPal in just a moment. Yeah, looks great. Right up here on the breakout. partial in about 11 cents here. Partial in 11 cents. Come on, keep coming. Yeah, I like PayPal. I sure do. You give me a couple more minutes here, and I will have this partial taken care of.
Good morning, Scott, Mayor Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, you sound just fine here. Sound just fine. How was your morning session?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, pretty fine morning session. Although I didn't like the the move lower. Now we started very strong. It looked like based on so many good earnings, we're gonna have a green day. Now it turned around and it's a flat day at this point. I'm talking about the Qs. The spies are already red, which is
Right.
I don't know, not expected today after the amazing move yesterday in Amazon, eBay, Bitcoin, and some other leaders. Snapchat up 50%. That's hysterical. So today, who's strong today? Bitcoin, EVs, metals, energy. Yeah, we lost kind of track of the strength in the Qs at this point. The moves in Snap are nuts. Up 50%. Wow.
Yeah, I'm long the stock right now, Michael, and hopefully ride this past the 36. We're coming up on it right now, traders. So those of you that are in it with me should be good.
BILL also gapped up a bunch on amazing earnings. The problem with that stock is the volume, now at the highs of the day. I think 220 was, or even 218 was possible. Risking $2 to get hopefully more. Wow, what a move in Snapchat. Guys, another stock that should be watched is Skechers, SKX. I don't have an entry, but I'm watching it. It's a very good mover on earnings today.
Okay, traders, we got a lot more than what we bargained here for, so I'm going to come out of about 3/4 of the trade here on oh shoot, I pushed the wrong button. I just doubled my share size. Okay, I'm going to quickly come out of this one, that's for sure. That happens. Not often, but that happens. I need 36.40 now, 36.40. Come on. I think we're going to get it here. About 20 cents to go. Where do you think Sam, are you in it? You already in the U trade?
BILL Cornelia should have been an entry at 220, 218, 222 or 224 look very extended. I would stay away from it because you'll have a $4 stop loss. The market is in a bear flag at the lows, may continue lower and drag bill down. It's a late entry at 224, obviously.
Let me take a look at Bill from this morning, BILL. Yeah, it looks great right here. 223, 224. You could get a jump on it, I think.
The market now in a bear flag, trading between 445.50 and 444. That's going to be important to see where we drag. If we move up and establish the lows here, that's actually a positive. That will help all the long trades. And watching Apple, Apple is actually not participating today. Semiconductors are not participating today, and Tesla is not participating, or at this point, it's not participating. So it's not gonna be easier on the Qs, with Amazon being amazing, or continues to be amazing at the highs of the day. Guys, Chewy was amazing today with a great move up. Now pulled back. It's touched the view up, moved up again. So it should be a long, again, the entry should be above the view up. Hoping 47.30 on a pullback now. Looks great. Chewy is very strong. About time Chewy will develop back its personality, or bring back its strength from a year ago. Yeah, I forgot to talk about XPEV and LI, which are very strong. XPEV should be bought anywhere and use the VWAP as a stop loss, which is now pretty much at 37. Then you have a 20-cent stop loss. LI looks also very strong. I prefer XPEV and NEO. And NEO is pretty much the same. Let me take a look, guys, at LCID. LCID is under the VWAP. I think XPEV looks best. Watch the market. That's going to be important. Hopefully we don't break lower.
Yep, you coming down. I'm going to get interested on that U trade right at the VWAP line here coming up.
Now the market is signaling a breakdown to the lows of the session, not the lows of the pre-market. Okay, not good. nasty pullback now with the market moving lower. So the trades in the EV sector melted just like that. We nearly touched the 444 and spiked up, so maybe it's not over with the move lower, and we may hold here the 444 and turn around. I'm still hoping to survive this pullback. I'm in a JD long. Stop loss is going to be, under the VWAP. Yeah, the VWAP is so crucial those days. With the SPY, with individual stocks, basically with many movers. LESL looks good under 19 and a quarter. I've been watching this trade. I was thinking 19. I think there is a big buyer at 19 and a quarter, so you might be aware of that, Matthew. Keep in mind that the trend is sideways all day. It's not doing anything. This stock is dead since the opening session. Yeah, there is a big buyer. It looks to be a huge buyer at 19 and a quarter. Now it remains to be seen if this is support or if it breaks down, the stock is going to tank.
Yeah, I'm hoping Snap rallies back here now. Again, that 3640 area. I mean, you maybe at 106.
It looks like we are showing some green, again, back from the lows. Chewy is now under the VWAP, but still looks like a good long trade. Well, I'm hoping it will show up as a good long trade. Entry in Chewy, guys, long 47.20. Stop loss. Know what? I'll wait
IPO
with Chewy.
SSIC is open.
SSIC, let's take a look.
Okay, let's take a look at the volume here coming in. Yeah, very low volume, not even 100,000 shares to start things off. It is up about 1% though, but
Yeah, very
spready
steady,
and
low
not
volume.
tradable. And not tradable. Okay, that'll do it for that one. We do have two today. You looking very good. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Eddie. Let's get this show on the road with Snap. That would be a great way to end the morning session here.
Yeah, now the market, after fighting at the highs, is fighting at the lows for its life. I've seen some new Bitcoin ETFs, like really wild and weird stuff. BTF. Don't remember trading those before. BITO was on our watch list, but BTF wasn't. There's one now, BTF. Weird. Trading very low volumes relatively to BITO. Okay, guys, let's continue watching Chewy over 46.20. Assuming it's establishing now support under 47.20. Assuming it's now establishing support here at 46, that will be my next trade. Hoping that it's not going to break lower and kill the trade and the pattern. Looks like it's going to do it anyway. Yeah, we're moving again lower. If we break 47.20, the stop loss should have been a couple of cents under 47. Now let's see if this 47 support is going to hold, or we break lower and then game over for this trade. So the timing is not great for a long trade right now, but the risk reward in Chewy is very good. The timing is not that great. Well, it's spready. We'll use 46.90 as a stop loss in Chewy for those who entered the trade now. Again, a bit spready, now at 47.20, but looks good, you know, better than the market, of course. We need the market to support this trade. And they're actually moving up from the lows, so that should be positive for Chewy.
Snap starting to turn up.
10 cents on the trade.
Okay, what I'm going to do, traders, is I'm going to break right here for lunch. I'm going to hold the snap long here through the lunch hour. I'll be monitoring it. Still the same thing. $34 will be my stop loss. My target, well above 36.50. If we get to 37 or so, I think that's great. So I will see everybody afterwards. Everybody have a great lunch hour with Michael. I'll be back. I'll take you all the way through the close on this Friday. As we speak right now and as we start to go into lunch, need to be cognizant of where we're at with the entire market, right? And as we started off the day today, we were red to open up the pre-market, and we've come back a little bit. The NASDAQ is up 56, S&P down 9, and the NASDAQ almost down, or the Dow almost down 200. NASDAQ's up 56.50. All right, so I'll see you a little bit later. Michael, it's all yours. Traders, have a great lunch hour. And yeah, I do have a double size on Snap. Yep. So I'm going to try to pair that off here before I take off. And again, 36.50, 36.40, right around in there, I'm going to come out. So have a good one, Michael. It's all yours. Thank you so much, traders, for a great
Okay,
morning
finally,
session. We'll
guys,
see you back.
look at this move now. I don't know why it's not helping Chewy, but it's helping the rest of the long trades. Hopefully, Snap will also snap back to normality. XPV was a nice trade at 37 or the VWAP. That's all I can say about XPV. I mean, the sector looked very strong until 10:30, 11, and then the market pushed it down again. Now we're moving up to the VWAP. Let's see which sector is strong right now. Looks like energy is strong right now. Okay, Chewy is not responsive, not the way that I expected. That now the market is moving up. Chewy is not responsive. I will be out under 46.90, like out pretty much any second. The market killed two trades for me lately, JD, and now well, it's not a market fault that Chewy failed, but it did fail. We got 5 cents on the move. That's not a move. Hold on a second, guys. Wow, now Snapchat is diving. This is nasty. Yeah, what happened to Bitcoin price today? I mean, it's probably on fire. ACLX, another IPO that's opening up on absolutely no volume. What the hell is going on this year with the IPOs? I mean, I guess the market cannot take anymore after the record year last year. I mean, the record embarrassing year last year. Okay, I'm out of Chewy, of course. Not going to chew any profits from that one, that's for sure. Very low volume, big spreads, totally the opposite what we stand for in trading. Let's look at the price action in Snapchat. What a amazing morning, and now nothing. So if you see anything that's interesting, post it. This Friday looks nothing like Friday a week ago. At this point, I mean, there's plenty of time for redemption for this market. We're moving up. Now, Snapchat clearly established amazing support at 35.50. Hopefully that will stand and we see it move past 36.50. That will be great for those who are long. Yeah, well, at least we established the lows at 444. Now we are past the VWAP. Looks like buying Apple at the lows is not a bad deal those days. XPV looks good for those who bought it at 37 or the VWAP. I'm not in that trade. Let me see if yeah, very beautiful move also in AMD from the lows. I'm guessing Nvidia is also up there with AMD. Although semiconductors looked kind of weak today. I don't know why. I know why. Texas Instruments probably was the reason for that. Wow, what a reversal. Maybe we can find an entry in Qualcomm, which is, Qualcomm is lagging, but also moved up $2 plus from the lows. Not as great as Nvidia, though. Of course, Nvidia is a bigger mover. Okay, thank you very much, Chewy. What the fuck? I'm not in the trade, now it's back at our entry point. Showing how important trading with the market is. This is a clear example. Anybody's looking for an entry in Tesla? I don't know. I don't see one at this point. Keep in mind, guys, that the market looks a bit extended right now with 20-minute sharp higher move. Now, even that is not getting chewy to rally, so maybe it wasn't the best pick. Mara and Riot were great movers today, but if I'm looking back at the chart, a great entry at 23. That was, I think, one of the best trades during lunch. 23 long, risk was only 15 cents. You know what? I don't know why I'm watching eBay, trying in vain to figure out a trade here. I'm going to bring in Mara and look for another trade in Mara, hopefully, after this beautiful move over 23. JD. JD is under the VWAP. Now, where can we buy it? Talking about JD, which is always on my watch list. Don't like the VWAP. I mean, look at them. VWAP killing Chewy, pretty much. We'll need a very strong market reaction. And as you can see, JD is not really reacting right now with the market. Over 73.75, I think. Risking like 40 cents. Doesn't look that great to me at this point. Yeah, 73.75, maybe 80. I'm not sure that right now it's the right stock to buy though, because take a look at the response. The market is moving up now 20 minutes straight. No reaction in JD at all. I will be cautious with long trades right now, with entering new long trades. We are extended on the move up from the lows. Those who entered with Scott, the trade is looking way, way better, and now it has a cup and handle breakout over 36.50. I'm talking about Snap, of course. Tesla? The only entry that I see right now in Tesla is over 906, supported the VWAP, which is 902. That's the only entry that I see right now. 906, 902 with the market looks a bit toppy, but still holding on. Okay, guys, looks like the market will continue higher despite this halt at 447. And the Snapchat, for those who are in the trade, reached the 36.50 and actually broke thanks to the market. Look at Chewy now also. Again, so the timing was definitely crucial there in Chewy. All you need to do is watch Apple in the market, and the reaction is 1-to-1. For some reason, though, XPV is not reacting. For those who are in the trade, use 37 as stop loss. That's really weird. Why is there no reaction at all in XPV? I would go 1-to-1 on any trade. So those who entered at 906 in Tesla, look for 910 and use 902 as stop loss. So 1 to 1 for the $4 or nearly $4 target for a $4 risk. Yeah, JD definitely disappointing. Absolutely no reaction to the market. Facebook, let's take a look. The same. I myself don't like Facebook. It's under the VWAP, lagging the market big time. I mean, if you bought it at 231, of course, that's nice entry, but as strength in the stock, it doesn't have any strength. Why is Sketcher now failing me? Big hammer left on the 5-minute S&P. That's not good. Well, at this point, the market sits above 447 after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 5-minute bars that are green. So again, we are extended, but as long as we don't see a move back to the VWAP, that's still fine. I won't enter though a breakout trade at this point, or any long trade that's not perfect. What the hell? Now we're not really moving much, but holding on to the move up. Probably the best trade is still Snapchat, despite the pullback earlier. I don't see no new trade. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting, post it. TXN, let's take a look. TXN at 169.50 and had a very nice reversal from the lows. That's the reason why semis are weak. I think TXN down 4% or 3.4. You mean over 170, Matthew? It's over 169 already. Yeah, looks good, but looks good. Looks good. The risk is going to be 50 cents at this point, unless it breaks lower and then game over for this trade. Well, JD is such a disappointment. Yeah, we need a long trade, but on a pullback. With the market looks to be continuing higher. I mean, I was thinking for a split second, let's look for a short trade. Nothing like that is happening at this point. Yeah, Chewy, I stopped out on Chewy because the timing was horrible. Now it's up nearly 30 cents on our entry, but I'm not going to buy it now at 27.50. The good entry was, I guess, 47 in retrospect, not 47.20, but anyway. Looks like Snapchat is leading the market. Beautiful move or beautiful continuation on this trade. Let me take a look, guys, at Riot. Maybe there's an entry in Riot. Actually, Riot looks exactly like Mara at the highs of the day. I don't see an entry there, though. Wow, CAN is now $4. What a disaster. You know what? Despite the move higher, technology reacted very nicely, but the rest of the market, not so much. I'm talking about energy, China. Well, those IPOs today are horrible. Keep in mind that you're trading, you're shorting the strongest stock in the market. So instead of buying it at 36 or 35.50, now you're shorting it. Again, not a big deal, but because it can move a lot, but that's totally counter trend. Oh, those spikes in the market, I definitely don't like them. The whole gainers list is filled with Bitcoin winners. Another stock that should be watched is Pinterest, and not a great mover at this point, and Twitter, which is, you know what, Twitter actually was a better trade than Pinterest by far. Hate watching Chewy make money, and I'm not only not in the trade, lost money on the trade. But it's not very helpful right now. Guys, those who are looking for a trade in LESL earlier, now it looks like it is actually a long trade, not a short trade, over 1950 or 1951. The volume is, the volume is okay, not great though. Ugly move down in sketches and then an ugly move up. I'm not in the trade. I don't know why I'm dealing with that. Well, Snapchat is now punishing those who wanted to short it. That's personal vendetta on Snapchat right now. I can say, you guys, that the rest of the market is not doing anything. And it's like now, now I'm watching so many stocks. Most of them are dead or sideways or not responsive. If we move back lower, let's see if there are any short trades in this market. Well, we need a pullback for those who are not in the Mara trade or Riot trade or any other Bitcoin trade like okay, let's wait. I have some small caps, but those are lazy mover. One of them is EAF under 1030. EAF, let me post it in the room instead of sketchers. EAF, you'll be able to see the chart in a minute. This is the chart under 1030. That's pretty much the deal. Assuming it's tradable. Most of the stocks right now are very lousy movers. Wow, Bird at all-time lows. It's a stock that I was looking to buy, and obviously not happening. The market is now not doing anything, not moving up and not moving down. We definitely need a better mover than AEF. AEF is not a good mover. Liquidity. Guys, if you see any short candidate, post it. Or long candidate. Apple 172.30. Apple should be bought at the VWAP, close as possible to the VWAP or a round number. I don't think you need to wait for 172.30. You mean 172, sorry. Yeah, that's definitely, yeah, looks good. Stop loss is going to be 30 cents or to the VWAP. And it's also dependent on the SPY. It's unbelievable. This is the most needy market ever. I don't remember the market being so needy and only dependent on the SPY and basically doing nothing without the big mama telling him what to do. Isn't it? Like the market is manipulated. All you need to do is look at the SPY and you need to time the SPY. If you time the SPY, that's it. You're golden. If you don't time the SPY, good luck with that. SQ long, let's take a look. Wow, SQ at 100. That's an ugly number for SQ. 106, you mean? I don't know. I can't say that if I'm looking at the daily and looking at the intraday, buying at resistance is a good thing. This is a very weak stock. So you don't want to buy at resistance. You actually want to buy at support, like the VWAP level. Support now is 105.30 in SQ. Yeah, Amazon is climbing basically since it touched the VWAP at 11 plus, and the market reversed exactly in the same time. So there you see how important. Okay, guys, let's short EAF. I'm going to short it under 1030. Assuming it's not going to climb up. Risk 6 cents on the trade. 6 cents. That's going to be my risk on the trade in EAF. Trying to get hopefully 20 to 30. With the market moving up, it's not going to be very helpful. Wow. Want to see an amazing trade? Out of nowhere, take a look, guys, at NWL, which was an amazing, amazing trade under the lows. Where were we? I don't know, but not close. Yeah, the reason for that is the range in the S&P 500, NF. The range in the S&P 500 is to blame because we're trading a very narrow range session. We moved higher, lower, higher. That's probably why. I mean, that's not probably why. That's why. The stop loss in EAF 1036 or 1037, so 6 to 7 cents of risk on the trade. Tesla long 910, let's take a look. Not bad, but the support is at the VWAP, which is nearly $7. So the risk reward may not be that great. Also, the market support questionable. I mean, the market direction is, we don't have now any market direction. We are above the VWAP, under 448, basically chopping up and down. Guys, if you see anything, post it. Long or short, we can discuss it and maybe trade it. SQ, that SQ trade long. It was posted at 106, I think. I think it delivered the risk, I think. Okay, 7 cents of risk in EAF. in the trade, 7 cents of risk, 15 cents of target. Yeah, or in retrospect, SQ delivered. Well, trading F is never fun. And it's a fight there, but trading it is excruciating unless you trade, I don't know, big number of shares. I'm not a fan of trading F. Actually, I'm totally not a fan of trading F. Because it's not like day trading unless you bought the breakdown in the morning session for like 50 cents. It's going to move 5 to 10 cents if you're lucky. That reminds me trading during the global crisis 12 years ago, when we used to trade Citigroup for 3 cents. The price was like $2 in Citigroup. Trading 2 billion with the B shares per day. Roblox, let's take a look. Okay, now we're talking. At least there's a mover, you know, Roblox. A lousy mover, but a mover. I think what I said about SQ applies. It's not a big winner. You need to buy cheap, preferably at the VWAP. I mean, and also it's showing a doji on the daily chart. Still, SQ had a nice move. So it's all more like timing and the market more than anything else. And it's not, if you look at the move in the market and you move at the, look at the move in Roblox, it's not like a big, great mover. Oh, the market is really not doing anything. TGNA, okay, let's take a look. TGNA halted, but something happened here in TGNA. I'm going to add it to my watch list and see. Let's check it out when it opens. If it opens today, I mean, that's a joke. Of course, it's going to be opening today. Guys, don't fall asleep. The market is preparing something after 2 p.m. It always does. Okay, we're 10 cents up in this EAF crawling move, but another 10 cents, that's our target. Keep in mind, the risk was 6 cents. We got already 10. Hopefully, we're going to get another 5 or 6. 10.10 is my target, 10.10. There are sales stocks with the TGNA. Okay, fine. I have no problem. Let them sell off. As I'm watching CDK, CDK is very weak today, down like 4.5%. That's the good thing. The bad thing, volume, 250,000 shares. That's something that we hardly ever trade. So trading this zero volume is a problem for me. I mean, if it has good volume, it has an entry under, let's see, 40.75, risking 25 cents. Anyway, not going to trade it because we never trade them very low volumes. And we don't want to trade the choppy market. But if you remember yesterday during lunch, the same situation, and then it cleared them after lunch. So we have a very good support at the VWAP. Resistance is 448. Short SQ? I don't see a short in SQ. The trend is higher. Why would you short it? I didn't like to buy it, but I don't see a reason to short it right now. COP long, we're 93.50. It's on my watch list, but it's really on my watch list, but I don't have an entry point for it. I'm not sure where. It's okay. Not the stock is at the highs of the year thanks to oil prices, but let's take a look actually at some other energy stocks like CLR, nothing, XOM, also at the highs of the year. TGNA resumed. Let's take a look. No, it can be a trade. I mean, I don't see spreads. Volume is good. Let's wait. Maybe 21 long, maybe 21.50. I'm not sure. Watch the market now, guys, before deciding on a long trade. Looks like we're moving, well, we're not moving higher, we're not moving lower, we're not doing anything. We can afford short trades, guys, in this market. It's not a good market right now, but as much as it's not a good market for longs, it's not a good market for shorts. So the weak stocks should continue lower. Still waiting for the partial in EAF. Now 3 cents away, under 10.10. That's going to be a 20-cent partial under 10.10 in in EAF. What a symbol. You know, the most annoying thing to me is to watch Chewy now at 47.80. What a mistake there. Instead of buying it at 47 and risking 25 cents. Anyway. EU was amazing today, but it's coming from, I think, the lows of the year and should be bought. Should be bought where? I don't know right now. Anytime, if you look back at net, if you look at the stock, you can see that it has amazing support at the VWAP. So it touched the VWAP and moved up with the market. Normally, we don't pick the best movers as short trades. We eventually want to short a loser like NWL, but that train ran away from us. Wow, Bill broke the 225. 226 actually. I'm not trading the stock because of those huge spreads, but no, it's a very tough day trading stock because of that. But amazing move today in Bill. Keep in mind the net that the market is not moving lower. Now, let's say the market was moving lower, maybe you're right, and it's okay to take the risk, but as you can see, you have no support. You want to show the strongest stock with the market that's trending sideways and maybe up. So I don't think you should do it. Wow, boring. What the hell? Now LGFB is moving up. Guys, for a short trade, let's go short under 1920 in LESL. Under 1920, let me post it in the room instead of EAF. Yes, EAF is 2 cents away from the partial. So let's move to LESL, another small cap, a very low risk trade here, 10 cents of risk, maybe 12. Under 1920. There's a huge buyer at 25. So I want to see what happens there. This one has potential. But the most interesting is to see what happens at 1925. If it breaks 1925. Boeing, let's take a look at Boeing. Guys, watch Apple and the market moving up. Boeing may be a long trade. I didn't care about Boeing today at all. And I still don't care about it. What makes you think that Boeing is the best play for you right now? I think you have better picks. No, easy to say. If I'm looking at Boeing again, I don't see anything special today. A dodgy day or very low volumes, weaker than the market. So why, Dennis? I mean, if you're not buying it like in a special place like the VWAP, which has been amazing for most of the trades after the 11 reversal. 11:30 or sorry, 11:15 reversal. Yeah, I know, but I don't know what's going to happen at 1925 or below. That's why I said 1920 and not 1924, because there's a huge seller at 25, but I'm not sure what's going to show at 24, 23, so under 90, and let's take a 10-cent leverage here. Tesla continues to dominate the EV market. I mean, XPEV is fighting to develop a good move from the lows. From the VWAP, Tesla is way better, or a way better mover. Yeah, looks like there is this very good support. I mean, everybody can see the bunch of buyers there at 925. Guys, we're moving up. So at this point, this LESL short trade not applicable. Maybe later. Snapchat? Or another entry? I don't know. It's trending higher, 3750 or whatever. I don't see another entry. It looks very extended. And also lost its momentum, I think, right now, but it's not moving lower. I don't see a reversal lower, not without the market carrying it aggressively lower, let's call it. The way the market is trending, Adeline, looks like we're moving actually up. I mean, we can immediately, I mean, in 5 minutes we can be under the VWAP, okay? But the way we are trading right now, we are sideways above the VWAP up, and the leadership is moving up. Amazon is at the highs of the day. Bitcoin stocks are looking strong. You know, some other stocks are, which are not market leaders, but are looking good. Take a look at this nasty Chewy, robbing us of a lot of money. Yeah, robbed us of $1 of profits, I mean. Okay, guys, I'm going to take the partial in EAF over 1012. So 1012, the partial in EAF, it got tired, I think, at this point, but maybe it's going to deliver another move to the lows. Anyway, 20 cents or 18 cents, in this case, locked on this trade. And if we can deliver another 10 cents to the low, I won't object. Yeah, DLB, I was watching it, but look at the volume, Cornelia. Indeed, amazing trend or very good trend, but the volume and the spreads, I mean, if there was an entry, it was probably 78.50, maybe 78. Now at 76, with those horrible volumes, I don't know, it's like, that's a missed trade. But again, it traded very low volumes. I don't remember the spreads in the morning session, but they were definitely bigger than average. Okay, we are not at the highs of the day, but above 448 right now. Anyway, we are a bit toppy. All I want is Chewy to drop dead and it continues to move up. I don't have short trades right now or new short trades. The LESL trade is definitely enjoying that, that 1925 support. You know, maybe TGNA long 2121 or 2120. That can be interesting. TGNA, guys, the stock that spiked up on buyout news, 2120. We can use 21 or even 10 cents as a stop loss. Hopefully the volume will pick up because right now the volume is impossible. What's the symbol that you're looking for? UPST? UPST. Let's take a look. UPST has been a demolition stock over the last 2 months. As soon as I said watch for TGNA, it moved up. So basically, a good entry was over 2120, but if anybody was faster with this move, it was even better. Stop loss for me is going to be under 2110, looking for a move to 2140. So it spiked a couple of cents, but I don't see the volume coming in. Okay, we're looking better in the TGNA trade. Now let's see it move over 2140, hopefully 2150. Let's be greedy a bit. A bit greedy is not bad. This is moving lower. Oh, shit. Stop loss 10 cents. 2109, worst case scenario in this trade. 2109, 2140 to 50, the partial in TGNA. What's the symbol? SCHW, okay, SCHW. The Charles Schwab, that's a broker. Yeah, very strong. Wow. Anyway, it's too late, way too late. Okay, we're moving up, guys. Up towards the highs of the day, or we're going to be there in a second. Obviously, LESL as a short trade totally busted. It should have been a long trade from support. PayPal long, let's take a look. That's a breakout trade, 125.50. It's going to be totally dependent on the market. Totally, I mean 100%. I can't say that I want to buy PayPal, which is such a weak stock on every time frame at the highs of the day. You shouldn't buy it at the highs of the day. You need to buy it way cheaper. Okay, I took the partial in the small cap, EAF, where I wanted 30 cents, got 19 cents, so not bad. 19 cents risking 6 or 7, not a bad deal. Wow, guys, take a look at LESL. Definitely play the play the game. Too bad. I mean, in retrospect, it was a support level. This 1925 could have been bought at 1927, risking 2 cents. Okay, now of course it's not applicable. Okay, we broke over the highs. trend clear. Everything is clear. Bitcoin stocks are also interesting to watch. I'm not in a trade because did not pay attention for the reversal in Mara. Those who are in the trade can easily lock profits, maybe down to the 23.20 or 30 right now. Jonathan, if M is confused, looks like a doji, why are you even bothering yourself watching it? Don't watch it. There's absolutely no reason for you to watch it, actually. The only reason to watch it is if it has a good trading day, like 10 days ago. Since then, nothing. Oh my God. TGNA not doing anything, but still 10 cents in the money. Anybody that made a mistake and shorted a winner is now paying the price. But it's not a mistake that should be done because it wasn't clear that we continue higher, but obviously it was so unclear that we're not moving lower. So clear that we're not moving lower because we basically came up with a vengeance from 444, stayed above the VWAP at the highs of the day right now. Okay, 20 cents partial is coming up in TGNA. Any second now, hopefully. CPRI. CPRI. Yeah, CPRI is a retail stock as much as I remember. I think that's, but I don't remember the name of the original company. Anyway, CPRI, very low volume, good uptrend from the lows, but it's trading like an inside day, or looks to be trading an inside day. Why is TGNA cannot deliver the 20 cents? I'm not asking 50 cents. Obviously, to take profits or lock profits, even better than taking profits. Tesla is killing it. Tesla is, I don't know why I'm hoping for a move in XPEV when Tesla is by far the best mover, and the 910 entry, despite the risk, if you guys look at the 910 entry on Tesla, which was looked at that point like a late entry, but it was a technical entry, tested cup and handle. Risk was, I said then to the VWAP, 910, I don't know what. Anyway, it looked like an $8 stop loss. That's what I remember. Now it's up $14. Even JD moved up from the lows, from support, actually. Let's put it this way. Chewy killed us. That loser in Chewy over lunch turned huge winner. And again, it was only the timing. I mean, we bought Chewy before 11, and the market turned around after 11. You showing weakness? I don't see any weakness. It's at the highs, not pulling back under the 108, way above the VWAP, which is the support and buying point, I think, right now. Wow, Amazon is killing it. Amazon now basically eliminated most of the dive in January. Actually, not that much, coming back or saving 2 weeks of losing on this nice move. The market continues higher, and all the long trades, if you are in any long trade, the only long trade that I am right now is is in this TGNA trade, up 10 cents. Super disappointing. But anybody that's in a long trade, lock profits and don't sell. Maybe there's going to be a pullback, maybe not. The market is up now almost 3 hours straight. 11, 12, 1, well, almost 2.5 hours. Coming on 2.5 hours uh, straight up. Actually, not straight up with consolidation, but Apple is at the highs of the day. You can see the charts. Tesla at the highs of the day. If Apple and Tesla are the highs of the day, the Nasdaq is at the highs of the day. There's most likely there is no other choice for Nasdaq. Bitcoin stocks are strong. EVs, even Microsoft is up 2% today. Wow, we missed, I think, a great move in LCID. Well, not that much. One of the best movers today, guys, a small cap. Where is it? MGNI. MGNI at the highs of the day with an amazing move up like 16%. Should we watch for a reversal? Although it's moving up straight since pretty much the morning session. Even F moved up. Guys, those who still hold a position in EAF, we got our partial, but the second partial is not even close. So two options here, stay at the entry or stay above 1020. Now, locking 10 cents. U looks good. I'm not sure about the timing, SRK, because if you look at U, basically the stock stopped moving up 2 hours ago. The market is now at the highs of the day. The risk is on this trade less than $1, the target $2. So the risk reward is still very good. Yeah, the risk reward is good, but I'm not sure about the timing. Definitely a weak stock if you're looking for a short trade is OHI. I don't have charts for it. Let me see. Okay, let's watch OHI. I'm going to watch OHI and try to figure out an entry point there. The daily is horrible. The intraday now not showing anything special, but I would keep an eye on OHI for a short entry if possible. And NWL is also very weak, but I don't see an entry there. No, I don't have an entry yet in OHI. The VWAP is below. That's problematic because it broke the downtrend. I'm thinking about 2730, but I'm not sure yet. If I take the trade, I will post it. Yeah, the whole housing sector is selling off today. I think because of the earnings of PHM. PHM is down big time, but basically now moving sideways forever. Okay, guys, maybe we're going to get our partial in this lousy TGNA any second now. All we want is 20 cents. I don't know, at this point, even 15, I'm happy with 15. But more than, I don't know, an hour or half an hour in the trade here, a long period of time with zero results. Anyway, stop loss can be the entry now. There's no reason to risk not even 1 cent right now. I will take the partial above 21.4. So 21.4 plus the partial in TGNA. Guess what? Now OHI is moving up. Guys, if you see anything interesting, please post it. We are, a bit extended or extended at the highs of the day, building bull flag, up 1.5 on the Qs, 0.8 on the SPY. MP was on my watch list, but basically I did not trade it all day. Why? I don't know. MP over what? The highs 36.10 or 14? Possible, not, I don't know. I don't think the setup is that great, but definitely it's tradable. Which trade? Visa? Let's take a look. Visa is over the VWAP. But this is Visa is a market stock. I don't see a reason to trade Visa over the market, being that not only it is a leader in the market, but it's down 1.5 when the market is up 0.84. So it's a weaker than the market stock. So if you're looking for a long trade, I don't think Visa will cut it. Also, it had a great entry if you're looking at the chart at 227. I think easy to see in retrospect, but I don't think it's a candidate because it's weaker than the market. APAL, let's take a look. What do you mean, fat finger? The move down? I don't think we've seen plenty of times huge sell-off bars in PayPal. Take a look all day in the morning at 11, before 11. So there is somebody uploading or unloading on any move up. That's not a great thing for a stock. Anyway, I myself I'm trying to stay away from PayPal is a disaster. That move down, you shorted that move down in PayPal? Yeah, it's aggressive. I know. I traded it this week long couple of times. It wasn't pleasant. Wasn't pleasant to see those big red bars coming in your face. Well, I cannot believe that TGNA is still not delivering. Guys, watch the market. We may pull back from the lows, from the highs. Although Tesla and Apple are pretty much at the highs of the day and continue to show a lot of strength. Guys, do you believe Chewy or what? What a nasty stock. Unbelievable. Really nasty. I have nothing else to say. We are definitely victimized, a victim of Chewy today. Anyway, not gonna help complaining. CYH 12, yeah, very weak, low volume. But let's say you short it at 12.10. Support is probably 12 or so. The risk reward is okay, barely, you know, RG. Also, I don't like the volume. On top of that, are we really moving lower? We pulled back 5 minutes. That's it. Most of the stuff that I'm watching are still sideways and up, especially that damn Chewy. We can try, hold on a second, let me see. Um, you know what? I want to say that short OHI with the stop loss over 2750, but the VWAP is not involved and I'm not going to be involved in the trade. If the VWAP is not involved, Qualcomm, let's take a look at Qualcomm. Yeah, Qualcomm is dead, really. No, not a good response for Qualcomm today. Still, I don't think this is a short play, Qualcomm, nor is it a long play. It's a dodgy day with a relatively low volume. No, the stock is taking a breather after a couple of crazy moves, maybe unsustainable moves. I think that we should still look for long trades on pullbacks. Where is a good idea though right now? Mara is very extended. I don't think Mara is a perfect entry point or a good entry point right now. Yeah, FRM was indeed a killer, but it's such a tough trade, FRM. Tough to trade it. This is a monster mover up, down. It's a tough trade. Guys, if you see anything that's an easy, profitable trade, you need to post it. Probably the best trade today was over lunch was either Mara from the VWAP or Chewy. There were many other trades, but those were so easy in retrospect. Citigroup, yeah, the trend is clearly up, but where's the entry in Citigroup? I don't see an entry in Citigroup. Keep in mind that the market is a bit toppy. Citigroup at the highs at 66, 66, yeah. I don't see an entry in Citigroup. I think that the money was made in this market a long time ago. Now, that's more like a losing money situation in the market, trying to find new trades, forcing new trades. The move from the VWAP to the highs or from the lows to the VWAP and up was the money trade. This is exactly what happened in Mara and Chewy and so many other trades. Now what? Citigroup continues to be amazing. But you know, who can buy it at 66? That's too late. Yeah, if anybody's looking for a short trade, I don't see one. Snap, Bill, you, all those stocks continue to dominate big time. And again, there is no pullback in the market, so why won't they, you know? Also, LESL totally changed direction. It's never not a candidate for a short trade anymore. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. So look how the market worked today. Up like 25 minutes, then sideways more than an hour. Now up another 15 minutes, and now sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, for almost an hour again. So it's up, sideways, up, sideways. Yeah, Tesla is and Apple are insane. Well, not insane, but okay. Let's take a look at PLTR. That's the symbol PLTR. Over 13, or over the you're already in the trade. I don't know. I rather not trade a $12 stock a breakout. Although the market is supporting this trade because it's not a big mover. The target can be here 10 cents for maybe 10 cents to the downside. If you look at this trade, as much as it's a very stable, not a volatile stock, but the daily is weak, the intraday is way stronger, up like 4%. Anybody that bought the view up over lunch, guys, made money. Maybe other than Sky W, which is diving since the open, but I remember trying to trade it, it was very spready. Yeah, EAF still in the money. 1021. Now the stop loss for the second partial. Hopefully it's going to break eventually and deliver the move to the lows. It can happen. Or will happen. Apple and Tesla are killing. I mean, Tesla is way stronger. Tesla is one of the reasons that the Qs are so strong today, carrying with it the whole EV sector. I think this is now probably the best mover in the NASDAQ right now. Probably the best day ever in Snapchat, up 50% after the worst 4 months in, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months. In 5 months, the stock lost, um, I don't know, maybe 80% of its value, making a comeback today. But indeed, a horrible situation for Snapchat. Still up 50% today, so bottom fishing it paid. Earnings, Linda, earnings in Snapchat. I mean, the stock was destroyed over the last 5 months, and the earnings were, I don't know, I guess they were super positive. I mean, no stock is going to move up 50% um, on on bad earnings. Something happened. I mean, um, I'm not a follower of Snapchat, so I'm not going to spend time over the weekend with it. But if you're interested, Yahoo Finance is providing plenty of reading material. Okay, EAF is again looking better. Second partial target should be the lows of the day now. And if it breaks under 10, I think we can lock more profits there. The stock is down from 12 today. So we entered, this entry for us is not very weak, but very late, but super late. But again, it started with a gap up, so we could not observe it until late after maybe, I don't know, 11. Maybe also the shorts covered. Okay, it's not a short squeeze because it's at the lows of the formation, but with a 50% move, I think there was a short cover in the stock, or some of the short cover. Those who started the short at 80 cover some of their positions, and I don't know what's going to happen next, but obviously it's an amazing move that should be watched. I mean, um, Monday will still be an amazing trading day for Snapchat. Should be on everybody's watch list come Monday as well. Guys, if you see something interesting, post it. We don't want to force a trade in this environment, but I think we need um, to prepare for the continuation up later today after 2 p.m. Keep in mind, we are 10 minutes away from 2 p.m. We know what happens at 2 p.m. Something happens. Yesterday we moved lower, I think, but the last week has been totally different. Wow, indeed. Nice breakout in Facebook on very good volume. Maybe some news, I don't know. Maybe Mark Zuckerberg is buying. In retrospect, NWL was probably the best trade short over lunch. NWL. I don't know why it wasn't on my watch list today, but it wasn't. This stock is always a good mover on earnings. NWL. Okay. Bad stuff. Guys, I'm still watching for for that TGNA. That TGNA is impossible. The stock is dead for now almost an hour, maybe two now. So stop loss at the entry in TGNA. We're under 10 bucks in EAF. Under 10 bucks in EAF. That's 30 cents in the money in the second partial in EAF. And now the lows are 10 cents away. I think this market signals that we're back to normal. You know, the crazy moves are pretty much over, and we may go back to normal. Yeah, there was a spike in volume in LESL, but I'm still watching to see if it what's going on there because I don't have any other candidates. I don't know if it should be shorted. There is a kind of bull flag there that carries like a 5 cent risk, but again the trend is as you can see higher. So I don't see a reason to short. You back to the highs of the day, so I hope nobody shorted it. Again, anybody that tried to short the winners today got hammered. And it was a really uncalled for move. Okay, guys, 2 p.m. is coming up, so let's see what's happening, up or down. The market says up. The leadership says up. Everything points to more upside. Right now, I mean. Yeah, I know that FB is breaking up, but that's actually a news-driven move now. Clearly a news-driven move. Keep in mind that this Facebook can drop fast or very fast. After this, what, $4 move? $5 move. $5 is 2% in Facebook. Well, let's see what happens now. We are starting right now the first 5-minute bar at 2 p.m. Let's see if we are getting the algos. I mean, they switch on the 2 p.m. market or what? Sometimes it's not exactly at 2 p.m. It's not like there is a rule there. Before earnings, I don't know. I mean, if you're big in the money, swing it. But Twitter is very volatile on earnings. I don't want to say 10% move or 15% move, because if Facebook can move 25%, guess what? Twitter can move also 25%. Also, you don't want that 25% move to be on you. I'm guessing you don't want it to be on you. Okay, the only trades that are available to us now is pretty much only the breakout trades. That's the market right now. Wow, Dash is back over $100 after it spent some time under this week. I would keep Dash, guys, on my watch list. It can be such a great mover, but you know, there is definitely bottom fishing today in that stock. PHM, LGF. I would say that count the last part of this session. Hold on a second, guys. Come the second part of the earnings session of this session, a pullback will be great, and then a move up. But I don't see a pullback coming to the VWAP area because the VWAP is like what 1% below. 1% below. Guys, you see my charts? I see my charts. I think Scott has a problem with his. Do you see my charts, guys? Okay, yeah. Okay, so Scott, if you cannot see the charts, there's a problem on your side. This time it's on your side. It's this time it's not on my side. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back for the rest of the session. I'm taking a very short break and will join you into the close, hoping that something will pop. I mean, Tesla and Apple look super extended, and a VWAP trade, which is not coming for us because the damn chewy is impossible. Okay, guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back. He's definitely going to be happy to see Snapchat and the amazing performance over lunch. So I'm taking a very short break. We'll join you guys in a bit.
Good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. We're going to be taking you all the way through the 4 o'clock close today. I got to tell you, if I heard Michael just say it, if you were with me on the Snapchat, that is, you have really absolutely crushed your day today. Congratulations, those of you that stuck with it. I stuck with it, just 100 shares here, but you know what? That's all I need. The stock is way up here now, going into the close today. I did hear Michael say something that I am absolutely a part of, and that is waiting for some of these stocks to pull back. That way we can go long and kind of go from there. So I'm looking forward to that. Eddie, I appreciate it. Good to be back here this afternoon. So we're going to be looking around for some additional trades for something that makes sense, maybe on a pullback here. Again, Snap and U, not too bad. Chewy is where I'll probably switch this chart out here. If anybody's got anything that they're looking at right now, that's including Facebook on the big move up higher off the bottom today. Market is looking good. NASDAQ's up 266, S&P up almost 40, and the Dow Jones up 53.47. So, okay, we'll start to look around for some trades here. We have to also, we'll put pins up here real quick. And take a look at that, but we also have to take into consideration, yeah, I like pins right here, 27. Let's go ahead and take that. I'll list it here in the room. Looks real good right now. Pins long 27. And hopefully we get this. PINS, yep. If you're long the stock, congratulations. PINS. watch the break of 27 here. That's the only way we get in here. Looks good. It's up for the day. Market is going to hopefully continue higher here this afternoon. $0.06 away here. Again, target's going to be that entry 27. We'll try to get 27.50 out of it, and then the stop loss is going to be right down in here, 26.50. So 50.50 on the stop losses here. $0.04 to go. Okay, let's watch and see here. I am long the stock. Target 27.50. Just got to get that bid coming up in there. Yeah, slow only because of the volume down here. You can see the minuscule volume here. Still a nice breakout though, but just going to be slow here as we start to roll. So on the Facebook trade, I'm long pins right now. We'll switch over to Facebook real quick. And again, pull back down to 240. I like it. Pull back down to 240. I do like it. Let's take a look at Roku. Yeah, Roku right here. Really starting to go nice. Again, 2650 is going to be my stop loss here. $26.50, I'll be gone. Now, hopefully it'll hold up in here for sure. I think it goes now. Who knows if we take pins? Let's take a look at this real quickly here. Let me go back just a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, we got a great shot of breaking out here, maybe for 50 cents or so. Keep an eye on it. Snap looking great. Those of you that are still in that trade. One at a time here. Just watch the pins trade. Come on, baby. Come on. Again, we're in that lull kind of right now, just coming back from lunch. We've got everything just kind of slowed down now. Watch snap. Snap might break out here at the top. U is getting close, maybe here. That 109 area looks real good on U, just as a trading idea. Okay, Snap just moved here. Look at that. Look at the move on you. We're starting to move up this market. Hopefully we'll close over the high. Uh, 2650. 2650, Leo. 2650. Slow. We just got no volume in the trade right now. Yeah, that one worked out very nice, Bill. He's still stuck in the pins trade. Nothing happening. Yeah, the only thing I'm in is pins right now. Come on, pins. I'm counting on you. 38 cents to go here on pins. I'd love to see it explode to the upside. Yeah, absolutely. I get 60, 70 cents out of it. That would be cool. I mean, the only reason we're not really moving right now is just the volume. You see that in the whole market right now. Snap afraid to move anywhere. You not moving anywhere. Pin's just sitting here right now. So we're just being cautious with the trade. Hopefully we get this continuation of the market up move here. We got about 20 minutes till the power hour. Yeah, beautiful DVG. Good to hear it. Well deserved too.
Plenty of time left for good trades. We need to
Very
find
true.
a cheap, great entry. The winners today are not pulling back. Tesla, not pulling back. Amazon, no pullback. Chewy, zero pullback. Snapchat.
It's good for the market, Michael.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to close. I mean, I don't want to, plenty of time left, but the highs are in play at this point. Bitcoin stocks as well at highs. I mean, they've been basically at highs since forever now, since 10 a.m. pretty much. Yeah, Tesla, amazing. The 910 entry over lunch was, no, it is $20 in the money. 2% in the money, maybe a little more than 2%. Guys, you want to see an IPO never to be watched again? Take a look at ACLX. Wow. This is like one of the worst IPOs ever. No trend, no volume, no movement, nothing. It's like zero.
Not all of them are made the same, right, Michael?
Yeah, I mean, but so far, I think this year we are basically only 1 month in, but not even one IPO that I can remember. I mean, really, one IPO, the market cannot deliver one. Facebook for long trade. 229. You know what? It touched the 239 and pulled back.
Through here.
I don't like the setup at this point, which is like a 10-minute setup, but it's not like there is a, like hours into the end of the trading day. So far, we are what, an hour and 15 minutes left.
Yeah, boring right now. Absolutely boring. Got to get moving here on the overall index. Push over the top. And here's what I'm looking at. I mean, if you just put this through here, now just watch, and you take a look at the SPY, right? At the top, we're kind of stuck here. So again, the breakout needs to continue. The breakout continues, pins, snap, all of those will start to run here into the close. That's what I'm hoping for today. Who's Stewart? always going against your trades. I got you. I mean, most important traders, you got to find your own style, and then you got to stick with it, right? Define your style first, and then kind of go from there. Yeah, like I always teach, just dial back the share size and prove to yourself that you could be green for 60, 90 days of trading. And then as you're green, you just increase that zero on the end there, or increase your share size. Same type of trades. Yep, that's perfect, Mohammed. Any type of green day is a beautiful day. Yeah, that's awesome. Really, it is.
Looks like the market is tired, sitting at 450, but just sitting, not doing anything. I wish we can find also a short trade. NWL is at the low, so no entry there. Those who bought at the 239 in Facebook, support is $1, target $1. Facebook is really actually way performing the market over the last 2 hours. Basically since 2. Guys, if anybody's still in TGNA, it's up over 2150. Now it spiked up and immediately moved down. So second partial, I'm already out of this trade, but second partial can be now at 2150 or on the spike. Not a great mover, but a consistent mover. Well, it's a bargain price, Linda, but take a look. It's up not even 1%. So many people still don't think Facebook is a bargain price. Down 25, up 1% today when the Nasdaq is up 2%. So it's, despite the great move now, it's lagging the market. Obviously, some news came in. I mean, the volume definitely picked up. Wow, what a nice move in Facebook. Beautiful.
Now we're waiting for pins to do the same thing.
The market is supporting those trades. Back to the highs. That would have been an amazing lunch session for us if not for that nasty Chewy. Killed a $3 trade. It's unbelievable. A $3 trade down the drain because of the awful timing. Yeah, Bill was a great trade, but Bill is, so spready and thin. Wow, another $4, another $10 in Billy. It's up 41%. Are you kidding me? Wow. The stock looked extended already at 220. Now it's at 240.
Yeah, just watching paint dry here. That's how slow it is. Come on, pins. Here we go with pins. Watch the breakout on you, and there goes snap all at one time. Hopefully, this will be the time that that takes us higher here on pins. Again, don't need much; just need about 40 cents to go. And I'm okay with just taking one trade this afternoon.
U looks very extended. I don't think you should buy it and wait another 40 cents for the entry. There isn't like a clear support level also in the EU right now. You can use, if you want to buy it at a $1 stop loss, $1 target, that will make sense. The market continues. We are at the highs of the day.
Flat, flat, and flat. Wow. Can we please get going here? This is just death. Snap looking great. We just on the wrong stock for right now. That's for certain. I hope you're right, DVG. Mm-hmm. 25 cents to go on pins. Now, those of you that are in the trade with me, I know it's been slow, but I'll tell you what, I'd rather slow and babysit and make money than to lose money going into the close today. Here we go. 24 cents to go. Yep.
Fresh new highs, slowly but surely. Apple back to the highs of the day. Too bad Apple was such a slow mover today. It had been basically since it broke 172. It's been uptrending now over 173.80. Those who wanted to buy the 172.50 in retrospect had a nice trade there. A bit risky, but you got at least 2 to 1 right now. Obviously not as good as Chewy, but or Amazon. Sorry, not Amazon, Tesla.
Here we go, 22 cents to go to reach our goal. Okay, spiked up here, didn't get the spike, but here we go. I think we got enough in here to really travel here. Okay, got 40 minutes to go into the close. Yep, big time winner, Danny. Very nice.
Isaac, have a great day. See you Monday.
Stuart, take care of yourself. Enjoy. Come on, Pins. I'm going to hold on to you until the close today. I think we see close to 28. I really do.
Out of the last 5 trading days, we've been 6 trading days up and closing at the highs 5 out of 6. Pretty good. And then engulfing basically all the yesterday's losses basically erased today. We closed yesterday the lows and we closed today the highs. Nice.
Messes us up for Monday, Michael. Which way are we going to go? No idea.
I think up. I think kind of the bad stuff is priced in. I think there aren't that many important large cap earnings coming out.
I would agree.
Apple out, Facebook out, Amazon, Google. Pretty much most of the semis are out already. I don't know if there's a big important stock that hasn't reported yet. It's been kind of a roller coaster, but you know. Yeah, I saw Bill. I mean, in retrospect, the 230 bull flag, or 230 or 231 was an amazing trade. Having said that, it's so spready and thin. Spreads are now 25 cents. There were more than 80 cents at one point, 50 cents. So it's like a tough day trading stock because of that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's an earnings move. Bill had earnings last night.
Yeah, what a nice move today on Bill.
I don't even know if this is a technology stock. I guess it is, but never cared about it. We'll have to read about it over the weekend. I mean, the pullback is obviously on the table, even a gap down Monday, but we'll see about that.
Pins a little pullback. Now's our chance here. I'm going to go to 60 and that's it, traders. With about 25 minutes left on the pins trade, that's it. Not interested in taking anything more. Here we go with pins. Come on, baby. 9 cents to go. I'm going to come out of it. Okay, traders, here we go. Again, maybe stretch out to that 27.80. That's my long-term target here as we close out the day today. Yeah, good thing is we've got the bid now at 50 and starting to run higher here. So Zacky's shorting Bill. Let me take a look at that here. I'll put it where U is. BILL. Just be careful if this market whips into the close here to the upside. Yep, good for you, Zachy. Awesome. Awesome.
Scott, if you want to summarize this week, a wild one, wasn't it? Every day, plenty of action.
Yeah, no doubt, Michael. And the way that
earnings that were crazy. Other than
the way
some
we're
time
closing
frame,
today at
very
the high,
minor
it's
time
crazy.
frame lunch, the market was insane this week. I think we're going to relax next week and focus only on earnings. Well, have a great day. See you later. Sorry, not later. Tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Monday. Next week we have a holiday, Scott, or is it the week after?
Is
I
it
think we have a
next week?
market
Let me
holiday
see here,
this
Michael.
month.
Yeah, it's coming up. It's President's Day. It's the week after. 2 weeks. It's on the 21st.
Okay. Write it down.
You're welcome, Mark. You take care. Have a great evening tonight. Tom, enjoy the weekend. Be safe.
Scott, is the cold weather coming your way, or is it staying only in New England and in the north?
Yeah, we had the cold weather this week, but no more, Michael. It's beautiful today.
Okay, great. What do you mean cold? In the 60s?
Today it is 73 today.
Wow,
So
really?
really nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know what the people in Minnesota are doing, but they shouldn't be there. In Canada, 0 Fahrenheit is cold. 0 Fahrenheit is like minus 15, I think, Celsius, or even more. Okay, guys, so looks like it's game over for the 452 level. You basically are engulfing yesterday's day, but not including the gap down. So next target for the market is to go back to the 460, which is 2% above, or go to 420, which is 6 or 7% below.
Yeah. Move down lower now on pins into the close. So I'm finished with the trade here, out all shares with 10 minutes to go.
We had a 15-minute pullback. Now let's see what happens in the next 10 minutes. I'm not going to trade anymore. Just want to see if the market is crazy enough to move back to the highs, which is
Linda, we got
half a
into the
percent away.
30s, about 30 degrees. Really, first time I've seen it in 10 plus years.
30 degrees, that they're just warming up in Canada at 30 degrees.
Yeah, right on.
Linda, nobody is living in the northern part of the U.S. If not for the amazing weather in Florida. I mean, there is like herds of people leaving New York and Minnesota and I don't know what else, Chicago and Detroit and all the major cities for the warmth. Yeah, I'm done for the day, guys. If anybody has a question for me, the only trade that was worth maybe a swing trade was that small cap EAF. Now it moved back to the lows, but it had a kind of a big pullback. I'm not in the trade anymore, but those who are still in the trade definitely can swing it now up 40 cents. That's a good signal that the small caps are starting to lose ground. Those were used to be great trades for us in the past. We needed those small caps that are moving 50 cents, 40 cents, 30 cents, whatever. Especially during lunch, those are zero risk trades. Okay, looks like the market is not moving up. Okay, guys, no questions. Have a great weekend. Scott, we have a break from football. We'll be ready for next week. I'm voting for Cincinnati. I can't vote for anything else. I mean, this team is like coming out of nowhere. Maybe they will surprise everybody and win. So have a great weekend, guys. Christian, Gabe, thanks a lot, and we'll see you guys Monday.
Yeah, traders, I'll do the same thing. Everybody have a great weekend. Be safe. Enjoyed it today. Big, huge trading day for me. Started off big and finished nicely here with the pins trade. Everybody enjoy. Be safe. God bless you all. Godspeed. We will see you on Monday. Everybody have a great one. And thank you to Gabe and Clifton, Michael, Danny, Aggie, and the rest of the team. Good night, everybody. Enjoy.